Timmy settings, squingy dingy and flingy dwingy. There we go, we got it. We're in. We're streaming live.
OMG, we're live. OMG,
Oh
no way. We're
OMG.
fucking live. No way.
No way.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's nutso boingo.
That's fucking nutso boingo, if I've ever even heard a thing that word could be. It's
Okay,
it's that.
I'm speaking words, I'm saying things.
Wee! Rocky's making words, we can say a thing. Oh my god, she's doing that. She said those things.
I said things. I said things. My voice keeps getting cut off.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, yeah, audio sounds fine.
Yay! Let me move Disco a little bit. Where the freak is Snake? Snake was just
Where
here.
the freak?
Snake, they were just here.
They were just here.
Where the fuck? Snake. Snake.
Where the fuck is Snake? This is fucking nutso boingo.
This is Nutso Boingo. Snake not
Hi,
being here is
Snake.
making me go Nutso Boingo right now. Hi Snake, you're Nutso Boingo.
Snake, you're making us go nutso boingo.
Making you not so boingo? Why?
Oh,
We were
no.
wondering where you were.
Oh, sorry, I was making rice. The rice is now cooking. It will be ready in 50 to 100 minutes. Less
Wow,
than that, actually. Probably 50 to 60. Much
That's
shorter
fucking-
range there.
That's fucking nutso boingo.
That's Nutso
Cool.
Boingo.
Stop
Oh.
boinging my nuts till I boingo.
Listen, when I
She's
started
jogging me both.
when I started the stream, Vorky just for some reason said, "This is Nutso Boingo," and I was like, "What?" And she was like, "I think it's from Hoodwinked."
Well, I have not thought about Hoodwinked in a decade.
I
Yeah.
don't actually. It might be from Hoodwinked. I don't know. I feel
That's
like if
a Boingo.
anything, I feel like if I heard it from anything, it would have been from Hoodwinked.
Boingo,
You should think
Boingo?
about
No.
Hoodwinked more often.
You
No.
should. It's funny. It's a good movie. Hoodwinked 1 is a good movie. Okay?
Yeah.
An actually good
Okay.
movie.
The character is named Boingo.
Is he?
Yeah, the bunny is named Boingo. According to
Bill and
Google.
Bunny.
Yeah. I think the squirrel should be named Nutso. Just have a pair. Just Nutso
They
Boingo
did,
the squad.
they did that with the nut job.
Are you
Me
thinking
when I
of the Nut
hire a
Job?
prostitute.
I have never fucking watched the Nut Job.
I don't even know what the Nut Job is.
You
I
don't know
said
what the Nut Job is?
You just said you never watched it, bitch.
Yeah, but I know what it is. It's that awful movie with the squirrel protagonist that people hated. All I know is that it was a terrible movie with, like, terrible
You got the rhythm.
characters.
You got the rhythm. Get the rhythm.
Boingo Boingo, hoodwinked break stuff, AMV.
I love that video. That's a good video.
What, that's a
Yeah.
video?
There's
Yes.
a video.
It's a bunch of clips from Hoodwinked so it sets to break stuff. It's great.
Huh.
I'm looking this up right now.
I don't want these. I want this. Fuck encyclopedia. I don't need it.
Why is
Howard,
this video from 2022?
Why aren't you from 2022, asshole?
This feels like something that would have been in, like, the early knots, not fucking 2022.
Hmm.
What are you watching?
I'm watching the video, the hoodwinked AMV break stuff.
It's good.
It's... This makes me feel young. What is this culture?
It makes me feel young. I don't want composure. I want this. Objectively better pants now.
Hoodwinked came out when I was 4 years old.
It's
So
it?
proud of
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So
What year
proud
did it
of
come out?
2006.
Wow. I was
Yeah.
9 years old.
I'm just playing dress up right now. I'm trying to figure out good clothes. I want drama.
Uh-huh.
This was
Actually, probably
logic.
8. What do you think about it?
Huh?
This
I'm googling to myself. Sorry.
Googling.
right. This is in game. This is right after you failed the you successfully failed the racism check.
If I was
Yes, that's
Italian, I would gabagool my googling things.
What?
Okay,
You get it?
I get it. Don't worry. Oh, I do want to talk to some people before I leave. Anything I have to say to you,
Oh,
Andre?
the god of dance is back! I'm dancing with the god of dance! Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, officer.
Anything you have to say about my dancing?
Yes, what is it?
No. Okay.
She wasn't
I think
watching.
Yeah, I think I'm good on the church. I think I did everything I need to do in the church for right now.
You are
Um,
so churched up.
I remember I got that, according to you,
Churched up.
rare encyclopedia check. No, was it encyclopedia check?
Shivers? You took
No,
a
the
good Shivers?
one that was alternative to the Shivers check.
Oh right, yeah, you missed out on that.
Yeah. Regardless, I now have opportunities to get into... Wait. I now have opportunities to
Playing
get into
games?
the building. Huh?
Oh, no, ignore me.
Okay. I now have opportunities to get into the building, and I kind of don't want to yet. I like it just in case it does lock me out. I think that might be endgame. It might be. It's a risk of being endgame. It's like I don't want to. Have I been on it? I want to be thorough because I might find shit that I have missed before. I've not fucking been here. What is this? Oh, money. I need that. You never know. Bribe of 5 real. There's also a whole door here. Okay. Okay, what's in here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Jesus Christ. Impossible interfacing check. Finally, okay. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It may have been used to serve as an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Okay. This is a red check. I doubt I'm gonna get better information to like even attempt to do this better. I have interfacing 7 and I can't do this. Maybe this one I'm just supposed to fail. Let's see.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Is that the purpose of this fucking door? Is just to be like, hey, this game won't show you everything. Remember that.
So,
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Mm-hmm. You Snake?
So when I played this game for the first time, I got up to the store and I did the check and I rolled my dice and I got double 6s and I still failed the check and it came up as inevitable failure. And that was the first double 6s I had ever gotten in the game. So I thought this was a door that you always got double 6s and you always failed on. Now I learned later that is the thing, but no, you can't get this.
Okay. Interesting. But that's who I am, who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I lack opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax, no one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
Okay.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are After all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful will come from this.
Cool. I got a fucking door opening thought.
One of the most important, perhaps. It
Yeah?
sucks when you're stuck in one room because you can't figure out how to open a door. But this game has offered you up the ability to open door, and in such, allowing you to leave your room and enter someone else's room. Truly, this is the thought of life.
I was so excited.
I can feel it. I can feel it in the way you open doors.
I get +1.5 light for what is behind it. God damn it. It cannot be. A disgrace. That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot? Why, in the name of all that's holy, does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open the goddamn door? There must be a way. Okay. I have a skill point. What if I were to do something? Huh?
I love it when you do things.
Maybe it's
It's
time
my favorite activity.
Maybe it's time to take off Jamais Vu. What was date of birth even? Oh. Not that great. It's okay. I'll keep that. Costo, maybe. I do like Spirits of Core and this helps with that. So does Aces High. I think I'm gonna get rid of Jamais Vu. Is this okay, Snake? What do you think?
Jamais Vu? I really like Jamais Vu, and you could still get some experience for it, but you are nearing towards the end of the game-ish.
What about bringing the Law Because that lowers my rhetoric, and I really doubt there's going to be that many hand-eye coordination passes left. What was Krasmazov? It's fine.
Oh, actually, look at Krasnov again. You don't really need morale right now. You could just put a point into rhetoric, and you would get the effects of this.
True. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye, Krasmazov. No longer a communist. This is a sad
You're
day.
still a communist. You're
I'm
just
still a
like...
communist. This is a good day.
Yeah.
1 second. Oh my goodness.
It's a fucking loud door.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Passing gas is
Hi.
really hard to do these days. What's over here? I had not been here. What is this? Oh, this is the other trap location.
Yeah, you gotta do the traps. There's like
Familiar
4 of these
apparatus
bitches.
lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze.
What?
Snow specks the stalks.
Had to open
Most
the
of it
door
melts
IRL because
quickly.
you couldn't do it in the
reeds
game.
seem to be waiting for someone.
Rub it in Harry's fucking face.
Henry.
The wind picks up here, near the cape's
Shut up.
end,
Harold.
surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Said that with such spite. Fuck you. I need to put these on the floor. I was actually getting clean clothes. Ugh. Okay. I want to make it that I don't actually believe the Phasmas exist. No, I do. I'm enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant. I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Teehee. What if you
Can
hated
you really
jogging?
call? Can you really call him Harry when he looks like a fucking greased up hairless cat?
I turned him
Look at
into
him.
that, okay? That's still his name.
He is
Against
no
his
longer
will.
unshaved.
have you done to him?
Oh. I found the cigarettes. This is
Doesn't he look so greasy though? He looks like he had 15 peaks slapped on his face.
He looks like he's been gouged in cooker oil. He looks like the rat that jumps into the fryer, but it wasn't turned on yet.
What the fuck? Scented scarf. +1 shivers, a -2 physical instrument. Jesus Christ.
Please turn on the fryer. I need it.
I need it.
He needs to be in the fryer so bad, you don't understand.
Springtime cold. Allergies. Men's cologne with cheap laundry detergent. Behind for a date. Oh, is this a good location? Can I finally ask out the lady? Maybe.
Sometime?
Huh? 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 What did you say?
Huh?
What did you say?
Come time? Come time? Come
Has it come
time?
time?
Come time? Has it come time? Come time?
Come
Come
time?
time? Come time?
Come time?
Come?
I'll let the part of come here swear.
Is come bourgeois?
Woo! Woo! Polo shirt. Rhetoric and minus empathy. Wow, that's great. What was the lady's name that I'm going after? Ruby, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Ruby.
She's been separated from Sapphire.
I realized that probably going to find her and talk to her. And I'm really struggling to decide what route I want to go for that. Like whether I want to have big empathy clothes, whether I want to be on drugs or not. If I want to have drama clothes, I don't know.
Hey, could you check your journal real quick? I want to look at something.
Journal?
Okay.
I do need to do
You
this.
can close it now.
What do I want to do?
Cumulus clouds.
Communist clouds. Cryptozoologist
Cumulus
chicken.
clouds.
Southeast of the village. Okay. I'm gonna go do that. I'll also be able to see Lady before.
OMG, I'm so happy when I get to see Lady.
Hi.
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 Hi, Snake. Where, Lady?
OMG, Lady.
Oh, and goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Oh
googly
my
guck.
goodness gracious.
Oh my gungus.
Oh my goop.
goodness.
Oh my googly.
When I see woman, this is nutso boingo.
OM giggle.
That body of yours is not so boingo.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
What am I high on? Speed? Shit. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Do I have suggestion clothes? I don't think I do, actually. Really doubtful that I have suggestion clothes. I don't remember a single thing of these giving me plus suggestion. Only this giving me minus. Wait. Remember that.
Yes, the racism coat.
Yes.
This will make you extremely suggestionable.
Think that's it. Yeah. How? On the
Aye, the
ground.
sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Maybe I should just ask at night. I think that'd be a better idea. Let me put back on my other clothes. Maybe also the polo shirt. The drama! The drama! I have 11 drama. I think I'm good on drama.
Brie, you started making that fucking Elmo voice right as I scrolled through my timeline and saw an awful fucking AI generated image of like Elmo being like operated on. Elmo gets a colonoscopy? Hold on.
Excuse
Give me
me.
a second. Give me a
Pardon?
second. I'm gonna post this in the fucking Twitch chat. I don't know if this is a good thing to post in the Twitch chat.
I want to see Elmo colonoscopy. It's loading.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. I'm not
Oh.
looking at that picture anymore.
Enjoy. Was there a critter in him? Why are his eyes like that? Why does he have teeth? Ugh.
This is Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared AI generated.
It is.
Make the Elmo sounds again, Brie.
Elmo Agonies.
Elmo Agonese. He's speaking
uh,
Agonese.
Elmo be like, These knees, ayy, Lamo.
What?
These knees.
Disney?
You think Elmo's gonna say something as crude as these nuts? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
These nutso boingo.
These nuts are so boingo.
These nuts are cuts.
So boingo.
These nuts cut.
Babe, you're nutso. You're so boingo.
He struggled to
Yeah.
get that one out.
A little bit.
I go in the streets and Boingo in the sheets.
Jesus Christ. Where's my other man's shoes? My shoes that aren't mine.
Men.
Man. Oh.
Man.
If you're a man, call me up.
Call me up.
Call me up, Scotty.
I don't like that very much, yeah.
These are more empathy but less logic. We're confronting a lady about how we think she's probably definitely a killer. I think empathy might be a good idea. Logic is only really if she tries to worm her way out of it, which I don't think she's going to do a very good job of. TBH. But she's a smart lady. She's a you know?
He's a smart feller. Or
I
a
think
fart
the-
smeller.
I think the extra rhetoric is pretty important. I think I'm gonna need that. So,
I'm of the opinion that they're one and the same.
What is? Logic and rhetoric?
No, fart smeller and smart feller.
Oh. What if conceptualization is useful? Who knows? Oh, the pinball maker's code. Yes. Get a fucking conceptualization check because she's describing what happens, and I'm like, oh yes, I can understand. I saw. No need to fret. I have very high conceptualization skills. I leveled it up. What do I have now? I think I'm good at interrogationing. I think this is a thing that I've become very good at in what I have picked out.
Why does the face in the drama portrait look kind of like Jerma?
What? Fuck you.
Doesn't
Oh god damn it.
I need,
The middle one.
This is
Yeah, the middle
Jerma
one.
in. This is Jerma in the most interesting man in the world.
Yes! Yes! God.
This is Jax.
This
is not
this is
Jerma.
hollow Jerma.
This is not Jerma. This is not Jerma. Not Jerma.
No, I actually think visual calculus is Jerma. Visual calculus is Jerma
Oh,
trying
yeah,
to
you're
assemble
right.
tier lists.
Yeah. Empathy. That's not Jerma. Inland Empire's not Jerma. Volition's not Jerma. That's not Jerma. That's not Jerma. Not Jerma. Not Jerma. That's Jerma. That's extremely Jerma, actually. Sure, this is not Jerma. This is not
That's
Jerma.
totally
Jerma
Jerma.
has a no. Jerma has a chin.
Jerma has negative composure.
Yeah.
Jerma actually good at interfacing. Jerma is good at video games sometimes.
This is Jerma. Jerma. Yeah, rhetoric doesn't look like Jerma, but reaction speed, he can dodge an axe. Okay,
That's
I love making these stupid fucking references. What should I do? I need to go talk to the dice maker.
Fucking chart for like making a real person, just like assigning what their values would be.
I like that actually. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Actually, the Disco Elysium store had these jackets for sale, which were like custom tailored versions of
Hello,
Kim
sir.
Kitsuraga's
How is the
jacket.
investigation
And
going?
in the
Found any
description, it
purses
mentioned that Kim actually has a custom skill, which I don't remember what the specific line was, but it is a poem in reference. It is part of a poem in reference to what people in this game use as part of the training regime in order to cross through the Pale. What they do to help their mind.
Interesting.
Cool.
I found a way into the Doom commercial area.
Oh,
I'm glad
that's
you like my
great.
jokes, Nate.
I hope exciting
I like your
adventures
joke.
lie
It was a
ahead.
really funny joke.
And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Composure check. Ooh, probably don't need to change my clothes.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
One more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Recycling your body material. You're tight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I'm also sad and my head hurts. How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
What am I missing?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
You know me? We met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
Oh.
Apologising to everyone. I don't understand what you've done wrong.
Oh, I love this weird sorry cop shit. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably girding too.
You probably hurdy-gurdying.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? I'm currently still on speed. I want to say...
Only for 11 more minutes, though.
Yeah. Forget about this.
Don't leave us hanging like that, man. Open yourself to the experiences of the world. Expand your consciousness with amphetamines.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye-bye. I need to go. Dice. I am still curious about the dice themselves. Because, like, I got that one dice that was really sexy looking, and it did help me in a check. I remember seeing it. What do you want?
It's dark.
Okay.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, Detective, but the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got work to do.
Fine.
Some areas are...
Calm down.
You're getting the flashlight tutorial now?
Yeah, because
Well, no. This is just because you fucking forgot or didn't forgot about it after being told at a previous time.
Where the fuck am I going? I need dice. Dice them in. This way. No, this way. Healer.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
I thought we agreed that the curse isn't real.
It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I wouldn't go as far as to say the whole world is doomed.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay, I'm gonna up my shivers for shivers check. Shivers. And... this one? Yes. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the Dune commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Naturally, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Lucky charm, some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the
Wow.
East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Yeah.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I have to think. Give me a second. Sorry, my brain has had a blast. Oh!
Brain blast.
Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail.
Yep.
Point of this game of victory. How do you know that? Ooh. This is rough.
This is a really weird one. It's... I would call it probably the funniest skill, or thought, potentially.
Funniest.
Would you like to know what the completion effect is?
You know what? Sure, yeah.
Critical success and failure thresholds are lowered by 1.
That's it?
Instead of critical succeeding on a double 6, you will also critical succeed on a roll of 11. Instead of critical failing only on a 2, you will also critical fail on a roll of a 3.
That's scary.
It is very weirdly effective for min-maxing. Because if you have a bunch of dump stats, suddenly you have triple the chance of actually succeeding them. But honestly, it's just the funniest skill to me. You become so much more of a fuck up, but also so much more of bringing things up when you should have fucked up.
Yeah. Okay.
God, I fucking love the smell of rice that's cooking. It's like
Hell yeah.
in a rice cooker, and it's fucking filling my living room.
Are you looking for a die?
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Only 1 die per customer. I want to look at my die. I forget what check it even helped me with. It's blue. So, like, maybe it was a blue check.
What do dice do?
They give you
whenever
+1 in certain checks.
Yes. Also, when you pick them up, they unlock certain checks so you can do them again.
Ooh, okay.
But she can only make 1 stink.
Stink.
Smells
Big stink. Smellzo?
Smells or stinko.
Okay, cool. Badass. Delicious buttery smellzo.
Oh my god, okay. Is there anything else I want to change?
Smells of a hero or a villain?
Smells of a hero or a villain?
No, it smells of a hero or a villain.
Okay. I'm not sure, sorry.
Damn it. If you can't be the arbiter of morality, who can?
Most intellectual conversations only. Thank you, Gendog. Anyway, southeast of the village. Let's get back there. Put away the fucking flinch light.
Bye.
Me go to the shash. Hello? To South Squeeze. You must find them. Yeah, here we go.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Oh. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Finishing this quest is a bad idea because it will give Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi a heart attack. He will keel over and die.
No, he will not die, but he will keel over, and then he will have a sudden flash of empathy for you, and your heart attack. It gives a plus 23 bonus to empathy from Kim Kitsuragi to you, but this doesn't actually have any gameplay implications, because you're not playing as Kim, you're playing as yourself.
Uh-huh. The church. Oi.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Oh.
There's no echo, and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Any idea what's down there, Kim?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Then we might find Ruby, priority number 1 down there.
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Okay. We're going to have a big stinky conversation while we're wrapped in sewage.
Fuck yes. You are the stinkiest boy of them all.
Fuck yes.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake.
We.
It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist. Or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
It probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow, the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you try to ask again?
I get the feeling that most of the things around here will do that. They'll just refresh your interest in the phone building. Man from Helmdall series.
I can't believe you forget about the man from Helmdall.
I just have things I should be reading. I have book. My big communist book that I got from the fucking socialists. I should read it. I took it from them. It's mine. What am I doing? Oh, he's doing crypto.
Me when I enjoy cryptography. and wish to exchange my cum coins for 1 bottle of free fake beer.
Hi again, gendarme.
If cum isn't bourgeois, the cryptos will make it bourgeois.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
This is what we must fight against, I realize now.
Okay. I need to compose myself.
No, fuck you. Decompose yourself. Yes!
This is amazing.
I don't think I have anything else for composure, do I? Pretty sure no. Oh, my shoes. I can buy them.
My shoes, like Seuss. They're made
Hi
out of
again,
goose.
gendarme.
Hi. I'm not on speed, so this is difficult for me.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Ooh.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
He's assuming a role to mock you,
Whoa.
or to entertain himself with your ignorance. Don't fall for it.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Oh my god.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society.
No way.
Where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Wow.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
There's gonna be like a 24-hour mind project for me. 24 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours, unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours, or more, but that would be on your own time.
Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Is this how it gets? It's not 20 hours, I'm fine. See mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radio cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Ooh. This is the gay thought. How do I be? Should I get rid of one more door?
If you stop that right now, you can replace it before it's internalized, without having to spend a skill point. Press the stop button.
Yeah.
So
I want to gay exploration. My wife left me and now I'm a man of the penis.
The Copper-nado is back.
I'm a man of the cut.
I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again, just real quick.
What?
Okay, thank you.
It's just... Haley, See ya. Haley, see ya.
Hey, Ben. Hi, Lee. See you.
See ya. See you, Lee.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this. I wish you were
Again?
more involved. I want you to believe some shit for once. For once!
For once!
Anyway, there's Gary. I had thoughts about Gary. I had interesting things in my brain about it. He's
What
like
kind
the
of interesting?
He's like the only like outright fascist person we've met. Like there was Rene who like fought for the king, but he didn't strike me as like a fascist. This guy's just straight up called a fascist and like is outwardly racist. But like he kept on like, probably because he was talking to the police and he respects them, kept on being like, oh no, wait, I didn't like mean it. I was not like actually I know history and I know that sea lights are actually like, you know, pretty cool, you know. Like and it really gives off the impression like this is just like an autistic guy who like adopted this from somebody, and like I feel pity for him a little bit, and I hope that I can like talk to him more.
Well, there's also the lyricist lorry driver is another fascist, but...
Well, yeah. That's more of a racist, not a fascist, I feel.
I mean, the two could be very close. Well, he's also got the, he's another person that says, welcome to Revachol, and has Revachol in his boots.
Mm-hmm. Measurehead is definitely a fascist. That's like outright supremacy. I think you can be racist and not a supremacist.
Boy, howdy, I feel like I disagree strongly with that.
It's interesting, because I feel like racism is more like a casualized form of just being like, oh no, I hate these people because they're different, and it's not correct. Like, supremacism is like saying, but I am the best one. Like, that's like a step above, I feel. That's my take on it.
I think the distinction isn't incredibly important.
It is incredibly important. They're still horrible people. Is the thing.
Yeah.
I want to talk to him though.
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer.
I forgot how good his
But
voice
I'm not
is.
the only one who wants to thank you.
I'll talk to her then. Okay. Bye. Hi, Lena.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was a truly epic long-distance trek.
Truly a lot of legwork. My partner adores these kinds of things.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull.
You never told me you'd seen the Phasmid. I remember you talking about that.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I've listened to you speak about every single cryptid you have to talk about. Please.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important.
Thank you, Visual Calculus challenging check.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left. Went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Mm-hmm.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
Mm-hmm.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You on a date?
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Aw.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
I'm not gonna say maybe you imagined it. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
I'm glad they have Australian representation with the cryptozoologist. He should give you a bottle of VB Longneck as a reward for the quest.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
That's sweet. Thank you. Hi.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe that factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now. And brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
That sounded interesting in an Australian accent.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity? Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
Oh my god, it was the twins. They reached in and ate the locusts.
No!
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan named Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Okay, bye, Gary.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Okay.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Okay. Speak, Gary. Gary, speak.
Always a
speak
pleasure
hard.
to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Never mind. He's wholly uninteresting. A shame. Okay, what now? I want to do the missing insects quest. Let's go talk to Kuno. What could I possibly want for speaking to Kuno about an insect? I have already done an empathy check for him. I don't think I need empathy. I'm gonna go for logic, just in case he lies about something. Let's see. Oh yes, and this. +1 inland power, +1 volition. Jesus Christ, this is great. Whoa. Pretty bird. Okay. Let's go for drama. No, rhetoric? Yeah, drama. Be fine. I need logic. Logic. Glasses. Logic. Logic glasses. Where are they? You. And I have my hat, and I have that. +4 logic. That's insane. Yeah, look at me. I'm good. Look at me! Kuno. Kim, move out the way, please. Thank you, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to Lane Prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on. No one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Yeah,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
He doesn't fucking care. Going. Wait. Okay. Uh-huh. I hear noises.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Thank you, logic.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
That I am, yes. Kuno. Bugs. I look at them.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I found them.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Uh-huh.
Stop! You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City,
Yeah.
City of Rage.
There's a
Night
tug of
City,
war
you
over
can-
the name of
You
this
can-
fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Okay. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Mm-hmm.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I wouldn't do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
Mm-hmm.
Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now.
No.
She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
Mm-hmm. What does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Sorry. What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Sad. Then it's settled. I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
You know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding. There's a silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Mm-hmm. Something just happened.
Sad. Oh well, there are other locusts.
Not God. Fuck God. You.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Mm-hmm. I had a chat with his kid, Kuno. He promised to stop seeing the locust.
So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Damn.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Maybe I can still restock the trap for you?
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Noises.
We'll definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
You think they actually put locusts in a bag and recorded it? But fucking probably, because that sounded like it, because I've done that. God. It was a horrible experience. Though it was cathartic, because I got to see them get eaten by a lizard.
Oh, okay.
I want to check on Kuno, just in case.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He does not care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That we know. You're a cryptozoologist too? Something just happened. I need to rewatch the fucking Shadow dub, it's so good.
It's so good.
I love that fucking phrase. Just like you can say it at any point in the day. It's like, yeah, something happened somewhere.
Someone fucked up.
Thinking about what I want. Probably more rhetoric, because it used to be useful to me. And then something just happened and I don't have it anymore. Finally remember it coming in a lot more than it used to. I mean, it does now. I can sell the locusts? What happens if I do that? Can I just pawn them and then like come back and be like, oh, I lost the locust? Is that a thing I can do? I'm not gonna do that. This is anything I can do. Yeah. I was yawning and I said no because I did not want Joyce to get her grummy little hands on the locust.
Give them to Joyce.
She's, oh yes, a delicacy back where I'm from. Thank you so much. Hi Bree, won't be around for long, but I have a question. Hi Dizzy, ask your question. You got a very non-spoilery part of the game at the moment, so good job.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still...
Oh, you're right. I should travel there. No map. Yes! Should I put a scent in the Build-A-Bear I'm buying? Yes? Why would you not do that? That sounds amazing. Hey Joyce, what are these creatures? Opens the box in her direction. Getting the Tom Nook one. Oh, make him smell of fucking cheese or something. That sounds great.
Cheese.
I didn't know they had a Animal Crossing stuff for Build-A-Bear. There's a coffee one. Oh, that'd be good for him. He's a hustle. He's an ultra-liberal.
Empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Cheese? Yes. Release the locust into the empty trap. I said the first thing that came to mind, okay?
From being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Mm-hmm. And then back to the church, and then we fast travel. It'll be okay.
You'll make him so upset that you have to do a Kim boss fight.
No!
Sorry to have to do this to you. It's nothing personnel.
He just enlarges.
I become the size of the planet now and I kill you. Squish, squish.
Fuck you, no. I hate this.
Where'd Morel go?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I was just imagining fucking that monk boss fight in Breath of the Wild, that but Kim.
Instead of the motorcycle, you get a Scroopy Camina. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
Wait. Excited for the Disco Elysium raid series, and then I'm sorry, officer, but it's time for you to have a bad time. And it just says, wait, you have 2 dialogue mechanics to survive Kim's insta-kill mechanics. Uh-huh.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more into the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
Kim says he is disappointed in you, and you take 50 morale damage.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
It seems like a touching moment. Dizzy says, "Thanks for the advice. Bye. I hope Harry the Whores and Kim Kardashian solve the murder. Thank you." Also, just realized we have not been big enough for the portraits this whole time. I need to fix that.
Huh.
I need to have my goofy little guys.
Mode.
Snake, how do you feel about being a goofy little guy?
I like being a goofy little
Goofy
Goofy
What's my sense of humor like this? You said goofy and I just burst out laughing.
Okay, shush, Lena.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
They will snatch that killer's wig. Yeah, okay.
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you've seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
This is a fucking red check for suggestion. Oh, I can't back out. Shit. Your marriage hasn't been a lie?
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Okay, wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Say nothing.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must go before I start crying and waste more of it. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Oh.
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Okay. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence.
Wow.
Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Damn.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
It really gives you a lot of shots at this shiver check, huh? I've
There are
already
some.
done it. Yeah,
There's
I
a
know.
lot of shivers in this game.
Yeah, I started off as a fucking physicality, one physique build. Like, I could have been there with fucking no shivers. But look at me now. I have 5 because of that
Holy
thinky
shit.
think.
I'm going to get some food real quick.
Okay.
Oh, delicious.
Hey, what now? What should I do now? Could try the mirror. I can't get in. Bar door, no. Crime levels, no. 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 Renee is dead. Medicine cabinet, no. We could try the fucking cargo container door. It's such a walk over there. I have cigarettes, I think. Do I have cigarettes? Yes. Let's go do the rhetoric check. I have a polo shirt too. That helps. Put that on.
It also might be worth it to poke around with Mr.
Ever?
I talk. Yes, that guy again.
You're
I was
about
about
to do
to
an
do
impression of him?
Yeah. I talk like this. No, that's.
I talk like this.
I talk like this. How come we
Mr.
gotta be
Dubois.
dumb?
Mr. Dubois. Harry.
Thank you, Mr. Dubois. My ass is fatter than yours ever will be, Mr. Dubois.
Okay. That's all the rhetoric I can get, I think. Anything here lowering my rhetoric? No, I have just one. I do have negative rhetoric from something, though. One of my thinks. I think it was Lawjaw. Yeah, okay. He actually talks like this. Yes. Where the fuck is Kim? Oh.
We left him behind.
3 T's. How idiomatic. There is someone who I've been neglecting to talk to again ever since I have talked to him for the first time. I forget his name, but it's the guy who sat on the container.
Easy Jim? Easy Pete.
Easy Squeak. Anyway,
Easy Leo, that was it.
Easy Leo, yes. Aww.
Oh,
my goodness.
kitty. Oh.
Which cat is that?
Oh,
Snake, which cat is this?
That's not mine. That's Forky's.
Is it?
It's, yeah. Oh God! Don't lie, I'll fuck you.
Jesus
Fuck
Christ.
you.
That
Fuck
sounded
you.
so good. I was like,
It
aw.
did. Yeah, me too. Fuck you, you Chippendale motherfucker.
Weird fucking cat. Sorry, guys.
Weird cat.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
You're so close.
fuck off.
It seems to have grown.
So close.
That was great. I really... Can I save and, like, do this again if I fail? Because
Sure,
I really
fuck
want to
it.
end this. Huh?
Do it. Save,
Okay.
save. Save, scum. You scummy fucker. You
scumulating
smell so
everywhere.
scummy. I can feel the scum sloughing off you.
Lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay. Door open, please.
And as it's always been,
Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm losing... Save scumming is fine, TBH. It's not the intended experience.
you're back before the and
It's a German reference again.
Yeah.
Amazing.
you're back before the cargo container.
Is there anything else that can boost your rhetoric clothes-wise?
No, absolutely not.
Ah! Reverse cum.
You're back before the
Go.
cargo container.
Holy shit! This is wading into the realm of improbability. Come on. Zhenya says, okay guys, enough smelly
You're
smell
back
talk.
before the cargo container. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Uh-huh.
Satisfied, detective?
What if the credits just started playing right then and there?
Try.
He says that after sex.
Mm-hmm. If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like
Shut
that,
up.
you hear a click,
Oh.
then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ooh. Mega rich light bending guy. What?
You can't be serious.
He said ahoy.
Ahoy, ahoy. Blinker.
Okay. Mega rich light bending guy. I can't talk to it. Okay.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Uh-huh.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squid.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Uh-huh.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
What happens if I pass this visual calculus check? Jesus Christ.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
I found Jeff
Great.
Bezos. Hmm?
By the way, you're looking pretty good on money right now.
So the Jeff Bezos thing is actually closer than you'd think, Gandalf. You know when the whole thing about Disco Elysium forcing out the founders and everything came out? and how one of the people that invested in Disco Elysium was like the first person in Estonia to ever get convicted of financial fraud.
Oh,
Really?
This guy's
What?
based on him. This guy's based on one of the investors.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
That's really
Now,
funny.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Sharp summer suit, yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
He was the first person in Estonia.
Anyhow, my name
Holy
is
shit.
Tristan Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodor, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Their name's Raphael and Burgess Cousteau, most likely.
Pleasure to meet you, Raphael. I'm surprised in a positive manner, you understand, about your exceedingly high net worth name.
Uh-huh.
It is not. Never mind.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Mm-hmm.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Thank you, mega rich light bending guy.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Mm-hmm. Art degree useless. No! I do know about money. Is that because I gave the fucking coins to God and I was like, what is these?
No, that's because you have the actual art degree thing.
No, know about money.
Oh. That one I actually don't know.
I hope it's the thing I just said. I hope so. Present an investment plan that is sure to fail.
Congratulations. You've somehow managed to fail at failing, which means, in a strange way, that you've succeeded.
You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to train buff kids. A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
One to inspire the future leaders of tomorrow to public service.
I like that you're thinking about the future, but couldn't the center have a more economic focus?
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families.
Brilliant.
There you go. That's really
Who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Yes, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or a private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to be directed toward any number of your vast interests.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Yeah.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
I know.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly. then closes again. Is he having a stroke?
Kim, are you having a stroke?
No, I'm not having a stroke. You're just still full of surprises. Most of them bad, but some good.
The lieutenant has granted you an aura of legitimacy. Bathe in it, but don't let your satisfaction show. Play it cool.
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Uh-huh. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Uh-huh.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
I have 3 good answers here. Yeah, maybe 2. This one's a bit stinky. You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here.
And that's what? Unjust? I think it's perfectly just.
What do you mean?
Listen, Mr. Gusteau. Raphael, I used to be an idealist just like you. But the truth is that we have no objective system by which to measure someone's value other than the market. We should just embrace that rather than resist it. The hand that allocates resources among men is invisible and cruel, but it is steady, measured, indeed, it is just.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
Yeah, right.
That's what you need to ask him about.
Why is this just now coming up?
Yeah, there's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I can't even see you. It's as if something's happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weisswiesemann coefficient.
What?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
You're telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Wow, really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Wow.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
So this is a me thing only. That's amazing.
Awesome. You are
Until Kim
cheatingly
just
know
wasn't
that
talking
we're
about it.
individual.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
I am very rich. I'm going to sit in a cargo container and go on journeys.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Why don't you help them? You got so much money it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising where extremely high-net-worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Uh-huh. So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Wink. We should get back to investigation. Thanks for your time.
The pleasure was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Thank you for the 100 real. Goodbye. Oh shit! What? Wait.
The door seems to be locked.
No!
Conclusively.
I noticed as I got further away from him, my money was going down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's just a thing that happens. It's just a visual gag. It's not something you need to like investigate too closely.
I know, it was cool. Okay. I'm
going to actually get food this time.
Okay, bye. Wait, so last time she was just fucking... Okay. I still can't open this.
You can't open that.
Can I use it to... Pry bar? Fucking really? What? Found gloves? I want to have the whole phone suit. I need it. I'm gonna take off stuff in order so that I remember I have it. What? Oh right, the teacup. Anyway, gloves. And the hat. Need the shoes. I need pants. And I need the windbreaker. Look at me now. I'm all the way at that. At one of those. Think. Not those shoes. I want different shoes. Not the black jeans. Polo shirt. Yes. Shirt good. Pants. Different pants, probably. Well... yeah, probably different pants. Nah, these are better. This is good. Shoes. What shoes? Empathy? Or my ultras? Maybe my ultras. Or my brogues. Ultra sleeves for more perception? I'll go for empathy shoes. Have a little bit of empathy back. It's okay. And I do have a skill points. What did these have? That's Hobo Cop. Regular Cop. Superstar, no.
Advanced cop.
Advanced cop. Van Eyck. Nah. Wasteland of Reality. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Here's World, no. Cleaning out the rooms. What was this one? Boring cop. No, I'm gonna be boring cop, don't worry. There's Wumpty Dumpty. And then there's Indo Tribe, which I think I don't really need. But hey, I opened at that. I did it. Good job, me.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh wait, not meow.
Hi.
The squid is back.
The squid.
I have pizza.
Squid's the one.
Oh, hey, mister.
Pizza.
I nearly be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have some questions for you. That's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister.
Nah, never mind. Squid Games. Oh my god, have I never made that joke before? Squid Games. Holy
Squid
fuck.
Games.
Hello there. Everyone's clear. It's not a fishing rod, is it? It's... What do you mean? What? Oh. That. Okay.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
He was a nice man, gave me stock tips. Holy fuck. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich
So-
person somewhere in
Go through
this
these options again. See if there's anything that's been unlocked behind the things.
I was gonna, don't worry.
Let's hear it,
Hooray.
Harry.
No.
Of course, Harry.
My gun.
Yes, yes. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little
Joyce?
tense. Great.
No.
You want to bounce? Absolutely, Harry.
I'd love to bounce, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bounces and blow this joint, that's what I meant. Fucking
Yeah,
fountain gloves
blow
were in
this
that box the
joint.
whole time. I do have $100 more now, so I can go do that thing that I want to do. As tends to be the case when people get a lot of money.
Spoken like a true nutso boingo individual.
You should get your gun back, maybe. Yeah, I should. Man, the fucking... I just don't want to do the task for fucking Everard, that's all. It feels like that's gonna be the only route to getting the gun back, unfortunately. Because I've been pretty thorough exploring through this whole game.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage
Give
your
me the
health.
vodka.
Here you go, mister.
Give me the Commodore.
Here you go, mister.
Here you go, mister. Thank you. And Hades.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine.
Join me, please.
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. What does he want me to do right now? He wants me to find a door somewhere and leave it open, and I don't even know what door it is, frankly.
You found the door.
I did?
Yeah, it's in the back where Kuno S is to the right.
Oh, that door. That door?
Yeah, that's the door. That's the door.
I forgot
you
that
walked
door
up
existed.
to it. Yeah. This
Holy
was a couple
shit.
of streams ago, to be fair, but
That
yes,
was a
that
lot of
door.
streams ago. Thank you very much. Many streams ago. Man from yonder and the wildfire. Man from yonder. Man from yonder. Hello?
Man from yonder, all the tears have come.
What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Cam, looks like we got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Relachel looks better, though.
But, Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Whoa. What happens? Why am I look?
That was
that
not
building
supposed
is
to happen.
extremely important for something else not important to the game.
Something beautiful is going to happen.
Really good kerning work and font stylization on that, Harry. You did a really good job.
Yeah. Anyway, this door, Jesus fucking Christ.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Press my ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Can that work? Would that be a good idea? If I knock?
No answer.
What? I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
Who just hiccuped?
Me.
Aw.
Sick. Would you like to know what happens if you get here earlier?
Sure.
Or would you like... Okay. So, this is the crypto-fascist's house.
Oh!
You go in
Okay.
there, and he has a collection of racist mugs, and if you unlock this before day 4, before he gets over here, you can talk to him back in the cafe, and he'll say, "Oh shit, were you the one that unlocked the door?"
Wow.
And it turns out that he is the one that actually placed the call.
Wow.
The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock.
Shit.
The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off.
No, you're in there. No, you're in there. No, no.
That already defeats.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be great. I'll do that. Note how you told me who lived there and I was immediately okay with opening it.
I mean, hey, it's too late now.
It's okay. Gendog says, I'll tell you right now, I have never ever seen this happen. Huh.
Oh yeah.
I guess
This
most
is
people
very
just do whatever
rare.
it says.
Yep, literally.
I am not a people. I am a squid.
I fucking love the squid.
Yay.
Whenever you squid and do squid-related activities, it is like soothing aloe vera to my brain.
Aw. I'm glad that my squishy low attitude is making you happy.
Literally, your vocabulary and squiddiness is so pleasing to me. I love hearing it.
Aw.
This is so true.
Yes.
I squidded. Hello, Everard.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
About the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open. Everard forgives, Harry.
Okay.
Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
For the connection between the lynching and the strike, I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Uh-huh.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
You know, I'm stopping him right there. I don't know who to believe. Between him and Joyce. Joyce said that they were just like security for herself, basically. And now he's saying like, no, they were sent to turn off the strike and like, you know, scare us. And like, I'm a little swayed towards Everard right now because I got the fake scab to like confess to the horrible shit that went down between them.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Okay, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Uh-huh. They moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
That's pretty cool, actually. I like that.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All
Yes.
hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Mm-hmm. The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Mm-hmm.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Mm-hmm.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Yeah, that's a thing that I've been a little debatey about.
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yeah, you did, okay.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe.
Everard, I have bad news. It's been like 5 days and I've done a lot I've done a lot.
So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
Okay, tell me about Titus Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary Union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate? This is a silly thing to say now. They've been extremely cooperative with me. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Grinnell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Okay, you don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Okay, there was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
You want to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to
I
say.
sure can, on day 5.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Thanks.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled. How many micro bribes would this guy take?
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
No.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
But?
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And, of course, I also want you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
So if you
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
What are you gonna say, Snake?
So if you talk to him and get this information before you try and talk to the rich light-bending guy, you actually get a bonus to at least one of the 2 red checks.
Oh, that's good.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
I really don't trust you. I'm gonna take the task, and I'm gonna wingle my way through it and see what it looks like.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I mailed the signatures you asked me to get.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
Okay, let's change the topic.
By all means, Harry. What's on
Details
your...
concerning the
Most
matter?
certainly,
No.
By all means,
Bye-bye. Okay. I'm going to go speak to them about it. I am probably not going to get their signatures. We'll see. I did get a... Oh yes, the vodka. I do want to drink that at some point.
I also think you have additional interactions with the guy that's asked for vodka, if you take that to him. I'm not sure if it's that specifically, or if you've already done all 3 of his stories.
We'll see.
I don't quite remember.
I'll also just take some regular booze. I have the money for it. Gandalf says, do check the letter once you're out of the office. Preferably on the other side of the canal. Okay. I like that the loading screen has enunciations in it sometimes.
Oh yeah, very, very nice.
Ugh. I had to make that noise at him, it was important. Yeah, okay. Hello, I'm going to read the letter.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Damn.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Thank you, conceptualization. Very unbased. What do you think of this, Kim?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Logic.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Yeah, you need to do that at a private location. Say, a cabin. Or a hotel room.
If only I had those.
Just
click.
Sadly, this game is not equipped with a cabin system.
Mm-hmm. I love to commit forgery.
Thank you, Shaggy.
Huh? What'd you say, Volky?
Thank you. I said thank you, Shaggy.
His try is supposed to be 4.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
You know what would help me? Ease my nerves and have a steadier hand when it comes to writing signatures.
8
Speed.
gallons of alcohol.
No, speed.
You fucking dick.
Like this crowbar. Definitely swallow speed, that's what you do.
You swallow it and then you vomit back up and then you snort like the dissolved components that you can find.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the
The
bookstore.
one I pat for doing a good job, yes.
Yeah.
It's going to do an even better job now. How are you, by the way?
Our tenant, the policeman.
That's me. And how are you doing? Do I know the cool place now? Do I know the spot?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Yeah, okay. I do know the spot now, but Kim. Hi, Joyce.
You're back. Good.
Bye. Anyway, to the mailbox we go. Not yet. I have to step a little bit closer.
Step a little bit closer, step a little closer, squint a little bit harder, squint a little harder. But it just turns out that you can't read.
What are you singing, Snake?
Me. I'm singing the voice of me.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like quoting an actual song.
No.
Ready for this, Kim? That's what we call the Jamrock Shuffle. Oh, he's participating. He's shuffling harder than me.
Oh shit! This is turning into a Jamrock scuffle.
Squint a little bit harder, yes.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and book
I
holes
knew we'd
in the
get to
front.
use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Fuck you, mail delivery box.
Oh my god, the betrayal!
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't
Fuck
mention
you, ma-
anything...
Again, mandatory noise for the man. Oh, and when it comes to be nighttime, I want to have purchased books and I want to read them. It's going to be a book reading stream.
Oh yes.
Because,
also-
again, I realized that past a certain point, time does not progress, so reading books is safe.
Yes, exactly. There's also one particular thing I'm going to force you to buy next time you go into the bookstore before everything else, and it is the board game.
Is it Suzerainty?
Yes.
Yay.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member
Member
of the board.
board.
The Golden Boy returns once more.
I'm the Golden Boy.
Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See? Forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
Okay, what do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Yeah, it really did. That was good.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What an expression. Okay. What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
Him.
He really doesn't know.
Okay.
The guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy? There we go.
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closeted socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Okay. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbour?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez, and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
That's drugs!
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
And it is to it.
Okay, there's diamonds you can contact with that, though. Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth. And everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific Union members?
We're way past specific Union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters.
Okay.
But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
Okay.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
I hate when books have characters, they're always scary.
The woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
The Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Thank you, hand-eye coordination. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Okay, that's it.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Thank you, Everett. What a guy. I got 2 freaking points from that. More rhetoric, maybe?
That was such a productive paragraph.
It was. More rhetoric.
That was such a productive yeah.
Maybe hand-eye coordination? Feeling it. Yeah. What gives me hand-eye coordination? Nah, not that. That's half-light. Composure. The shoes do. I can wear them. Where are they? Don't think anything else gives me hand-eye coordination. No, this does. Okay, I'm a little bit better kitted out for this now. Just in case I do actually have to do that. We'll see. I don't want to get shot in the face. Oh wait, I have time before that happens. I have like 6 hours. Shit. Okay. Hey.
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all, mister.
I'll
No
ask him
trouble.
someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who are born when 2 drunk seamen stumble on top of each other on the deck amidst a storm so violent it flings whales around.
Tell me about Rene.
The night guard. He was a peculiar fellow. Headstrong and proud. We didn't really talk all that much. He died recently. Something with his ticker.
Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
Okay, tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
The fancy guy in a suit in that container over there.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Everett rubs shoulders with people in suits and nice cars, I guess. Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, He's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Yeah, something else.
Sure, mister.
No. That's still one of my favorite little quirks that this game has and shares with many other games.
What?
Is the, I want to talk about something else. Bye. Just a lovely little thing.
It's wonderful.
What the fuck should I do in the meantime? I do have things to do. Oh yeah, I didn't do this. I think I did a stream before I got the idea to do this even. I guess I could do that? Let's do that. It may give me experience because it's a quest. You have anything to say?
Right to work!
He doesn't.
He's a predictable man.
He's a predictable man. He's a predictable man with a predictable plan. You know what they say? Predictable men have predictable plans. Twitch.
Predictable man have excellent timing.
Oh, I forgot he was in here. I'm running past him while I'm saying it this time.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the test still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Okay. Okay. If I do meet her, I will do that. Weird. What now? Find them a weapon. Yes. Ask Clausier. Yeah, I could do that. Find all the armor pieces. Yeah. Oh yes, this too. I need to do that. Is it Thursday today? I don't know. No, that was yesterday. Well, I missed that.
You can still do that. That doesn't actually depend on that.
Okay, good. Check the boardwalk. Check the islands. I don't know how to do this. Where on the boardwalk? I looked all over. That's what I do. Still have this task. I just can't do it.
Yeah, sometimes the game is a little buggy like that, unfortunately.
There's a lot of things. I am right by the boardwalk. Can I, like, look better this time, please? Get my flashlight out, maybe? Don't think it'd be of much help, but it might be. Where on the boardwalk could I shoot a gun from? This way? Not here. Here?
Listen to it.
No. Where does it mean when it says the boardwalk then? Somewhere here. I mean, maybe from the top of this building, but like, that involves climbing the ladder. How are my chances of climbing the ladder?
A rusty.
Yeah, that doesn't look.
The distances between the remaining.
Yes.
In addition, the first rung is.
Yes.
Not to mention.
Yes.
What if you were to do? What if you were to? Astral projection.
And then teleport.
Teleportation is not a thing. Okay, let's say
yes.
What are they talking about?
Yeah.
Teleportation, Mikhail.
Oh yes, it.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Is this a good idea, Snake? Should I do this?
You can do it.
I could do it.
You have.
On second thought, maybe teleportation isn't a thing.
Why?
Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Campus, it isn't happening. I'm not teleporting.
You're not. Please, don't try to climb the building. We'll get in another way.
Okay. None of that yet. I failed the fucking 92 check, sadly. It wasn't even a critical failure. If I put on the glasses, I would have been able to do it. Oh! This is... Come on. Okay. Boardwalk, boardwalk, boardwalk. Somewhere here. Right? There's the boy.
Boardwalk? This boardwalk's shit, I don't remember. I think it's down south.
Down south. Let's see. I haven't been there in a long time, so maybe. Hey guys, I'm not gonna talk to you yet. Somewhere here? Oh. Oi. Shot couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. Is that good? No. Over this way? It's not looking like it. That there? No. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean this because this is the waterlock. So yeah, not sure where it means by boardwalk. Oui? Please? Okay. Yeah? Okay, that's me. Boardwalk here? This one? Where Joyce is? This is like a pier though. Yeah, no. I have no idea what it means. Snake, do you?
Well, you have to be there at night, you have to remember.
I do?
But, yeah, didn't you look at the thing? If you're trying to get your gun back, right?
No, I'm trying to find the boardwalk and bullet traces.
Oh, right. In that case, I actually completely forgot.
This side with the church? This wouldn't count as a boardwalk, this is the church. Yeah, no. Over there? Can I get over here? Yeah, I can.
You have balls.
Have balls. Okay. Tank down? This is just where the tent was. Yeah, no. Nick, I've looked all over the Ding Dang Island and I can't find anything.
Let me try and look it up.
Mm-hmm. Can I phone?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck then? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where a gun might have been shot from at some point?
Hello again.
Oh! Do you have any advice on how to climb that ladder?
How to climb that ladder, you see? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that.
Can you teach me? Do you have the sticks with you?
No, I'm just speculating theoretically here. Of course, there's also the method ancient Ilmarans used to get into the huts of their enemies.
Wicked cool. Can you tell me about this method?
If I'm not mistaken, then it involved months of following a very rigid exercise regimen. No, years.
But I don't have years to spare.
In this case, I suggest looking into the Zeolite Invisibles class. The word refers to their remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. There's this excellent investigative piece of journalism by...
I don't have any time to read papers. Do you have any practical advice?
Yes, I have. There was this one time where I...
Oh no, you've made a big-o mistake-o. He's going to go on forever. Mark my words. All of this somehow ties into the history of Occidental financial markets.
Do you know of an alternative way in the building?
Alternative? I don't even have a mainstream way in, I'm afraid, although... There's a sewage pipe there. Maybe that does something? Sorry, I can't help more.
Pipes can be broken with force.
Okay. Snake, did you find anything?
I forgot. I got distracted. 1 sec.
Okay.
Thank you for that noise. I am no longer distracted.
It's a alarm. Okay. Land's End. And then just the island.
Oh yeah,
Where's
it's
island?
just the mural.
It's just the mural?
It's straight up the mural, yeah.
Okay. Well then I have to ding dang dang.
The rusty ladder leads.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think I'm content just going in. I have time to pass until Gun... Well, what does Gun need for Ruby? I don't know! I'm gonna read a book. I'm gonna read books. This is the book reading stream, but Duke, stop reading books now. You read books.
I can give you a little bit of information that you would have gotten if you'd walked slightly further ahead. Or done things slightly differently. If you get into the failed building, there's a thing that stops you and says, hey, this is a point of no return.
Oi, okay. Should I go in?
No. There are
Okay.
many things you want to do before you go in.
Okay. So many cool noises. This is like Christmas for cool noises.
Exactly. Literally exactly.
La fumée.
I need a sport reward. I need to redeem a sport reward.
The front
New
of
sound,
this quarterly
please.
journal features a large satirical portrait of the
sound.
late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
New sound, please. Please.
Yes! Yes!
Let's
yes!
go!
Yes!
Fuck yeah!
Infinitely enamored.
Why Friso?
Because Friso was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flippy.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary?
What is it with savoir-faire being the fucking liberal trait? I just want to be cool.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of
It
contents.
is being cool. Yeah.
The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Wow.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Maybe.
Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what bear wrestling's all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenijinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Tell me more about this Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president.
Great, let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Wow.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chette.
And, I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk.
Precisely. For too long, drink has been a scourge to the working class, and President Kenijinsky is deeply committed to supplying the people with more wholesome entertainments.
Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight.
I suppose that would be something to see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee really quick.
Piss.
Piss.
yummy. But Stream, you couldn't hear Bree, but we could. She was saying really mean things about you.
Bree is such a gossip.
Wow, Bree, what was that? Wow, I can't believe you'd say that about your chat. No way.
Holy shit. I can't believe you'd say something so delicious. Mouth-watering and savory. Holy shit, I can't believe you'd say something so controversial yet so brave.
Dude, I had a water bottle with all that fucking pizza, and I eat so fast. Like, you heard me, I kept hiccuping, because I got stuff stuck in my throat, and, like, I didn't have enough fucking water to, like, deal with it. So I just had to take little sips so that I didn't fucking choke. And, like, I wanted so badly to go downstairs and get another water bottle, but I was like, I can't get up in the middle of watching. I'm just gonna eat my pizza and die. Ahim. A pizza was fucking good though. It was like so chewy. It tasted so fake. I love that shit. Also, like, one thing I noticed when I was like almost done eating the pizza, not only did it have the regular like slices of pepperoni, it also had those tiny little pepperoni chunks too. So it was just two different kinds of pepperoni, and it was honestly really fucking good. Like that plus the thick crust. It was a little bit too greasy though. It was fine.
I like thick crusts and things that are kind of greasy, sometimes too much.
So true.
So,
just the pizza I ate. It was really like chewy and tasted so fake. I fucking loved it.
Yeah.
Like it had thick crust and like two different kinds of pepperoni, like the regular slices, and also like the little tiny chunks of pepperoni.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like greasy too.
Yeah.
It was good fucking pizza.
Nice. Okay, let me get into this. The grease is where the taste is. Yeah, I agree. I like greasy pizza. So hello Chipmunk Cyborg for your first time in chat, sending me an emote. Slap some mozzarella on that bad boy.
The mozzarella has been slapped.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you.
It's a good name for the language.
Obviously, because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Mm-hmm.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Welcome new viewer to my chat, and also thank you for the redeem of Fart So Smelly.
What the fuck? Why would you do that, bro?
Oh god! Horrible, terrible thing for you to do. Give me a really bad first impression of you, TBH.
To be honest.
As you leaf through this
To be
section,
to be fartist.
several reviews of recent radio
to fart, honestly.
as well as a brief
What are you saying to yourself?
a local artist identified
Didn't really like that one.
No, I know when I shot out a 3 out of 10.
A long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Eh? A Mazovian perspective on Tip Top, why?
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Mm-hmm. Cindy Skull. What is Tip Top? I know what it is.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a
I
page
know.
or two,
Let's see what
you
comments had
gather
to say about
that
Tip Top.
you think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Mm-hmm. Comes into chat, redeems font, has glued all the windows shut.
Where to even start?
Rapscallion.
There's the crass commercials of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
It's very true, actually. I don't like all the emphasis on crashes that are in modern racing.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
It's about with local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
I'm glad that finally got tied up. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
For real.
Good thing your rent paying days are behind you.
Yeah.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, bye-bye magazine. I need to buy more books. I have money. I can also buy Suzerainty.
You should buy the board game Suzerainty.
Should I buy Rural?
That one has some neat stuff in it too. But Suzerainty is my #1 pick. I'd say Suzerainty is S tier, and then all the other stuff you can buy at the bookstore is about the same. Actually, the map goes into U tier, which I call utility tier, which is you get a map and can fast travel, but you already have that, so.
Wow, wow, 100 real. Finally I can spend less than 1% of it on something. Because I'm pretty sure that map costs 90 cents.
Yes. Very cheap map.
Oh god. The spirit of the Doom commercial area almost crashed my game.
This playthrough will not finish. I swear it.
A small mountain of colorful board game
this is way less expensive than I thought it was.
Types of games.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
I'll buy World.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
I'm interested in Man from Hyundai also.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring
Hyundai Man,
Oh
please.
yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Oh, I'm a Hyundai fan.
a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch.
What?
Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Dorky, this book is misogynistic. How can you peddle such filth?
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may add.
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I will buy Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
What is this there? It's all upstairs. Oh yes, I wanted to buy the book about the pail. The one that I brushed off.
This bookstore is not strictly...
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Then the maps, I don't think there's anything there.
Shelves full of biographies of...
Greatest Innocence.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
And? The most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. That has to do with something I read a long time ago.
To the brim with crime novels featuring
Who is Dick Mullen?
supposedly... Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
$7.99.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Okay, let's find a nice private place to play these board games in. Let's do it in the dark.
I'll see you in the dark with a flashlight.
It's dark.
Because they don't have night vision.
And the flashlight.
Got it, Kim. I need to rub it in.
Me when I'm siphoning gasoline.
Why?
The sound you made, it made me think about that. Yeah, exactly. Me when I'm siphoning gasoline.
Look at all these interactables we've got.
Holy shit, so much orange.
A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option.
Wow.
Dear God.
Let's go.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Fuck yes.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance. There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
More than.
Savor that new board game smell.
Yeah.
A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Appeasing a party that is neutral to all players. I see. Obtaining victory points.
Intriguing.
How do you accumulate victory points?
There is no path to wealth and renown, but through the suzerain. As one of the suzerain's trusted
I said fuck the suzerain.
administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
I read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
How's the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Okay. Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
I'm good at punching things. Will this heal me? Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying as you pop it out.
Yeah.
Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kim.
Aww.
Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Sefre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Semenine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sara Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
I put the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey, Kim, want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time.
Oh, fuck. I put the game away. I get high.
This is the most important check of the game.
Yeah. I put away my flashlight. It's a little bit dark, but that's okay.
Oh, you can talk to Kim. Oh, right, the flashlight as well. That's he's just gonna tell you to.
Yeah. Don't worry. I did do that. Suggestion. I don't think I have anything else for suggestion. Really don't think I do. Yeah, no. Kim, I'm in my attire.
Yes?
Oh, I don't need to speak to you. I need to play the game. Yes.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hand. What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already, I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You
I'm
each
excited.
take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Mawindi and Sara Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
All right, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Workers rest for a while.
What? It's the very beginning of the game.
Oh.
Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Okay, make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Kim, can I do my first turnover? I think I messed up.
Come on, detective. Don't be a spoiled sport. You'll have plenty of chances to earn your own points.
Snake lets me do this.
What is that?
I should be more like him. I should stop you from doing that.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
If points are really arbitrary, as the lieutenant says, what's to stop you from playing the game the way you want?
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points. Just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
No points.
Shut up. Like there are no honor points. None whatsoever.
That's reassuring.
See? That's just the way it is. Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources.
Love how the bookstore lady called the imperialism and colonialism game with genocide mechanics wholesome family fun. Yeah, she didn't look at it very hard.
Those aren't your only options.
She was like, oh, it's history. Yes.
You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
I put more workers into service.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Take pity on their miserable lives.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back. You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning?
Yeah.
You should reject their system and just play how you want. Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Whoa.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Attack the lieutenant, steal all his resources.
You can't do that, detective.
What do you mean? I just did.
This is a game of economic strategy. You can't directly attack the other players. You'll have to do something else.
It's true. Had you read the rules more carefully, this would have been abundantly clear.
Rock and roll, baby.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side.
Cha-ching, Kim.
Despite your trash talking, the lieutenant still has a formidable store of coins and resources. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
It's on, Kim.
The lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is going to get ugly. With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain. Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case.
No.
And the lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours. Soon, your coffers are empty, and the map lies strewn with your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Yeah, never get involved in a trade war in Insulinde.
Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 15 points. Don't look too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Sad. I didn't win. It's okay.
Sad.
That did pass quite a bit of time, though. It happens past 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Time for another book. What book should I read? Should I read Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal? The man from Hyundal and the devil woman? Medicinal purposes? The pale. Greatest Innocence? Or Dick Mullen? What do you think, Snake? Which of these?
I like the Innocences. I think the Innocences one is...
I will have a look-see. Okay.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão
The
Lopes
Dick
de
book.
Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
The Book of Dick.
Tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow,
Can't
the
lick this
sprawl
dick.
of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here.
Thank you, Endurance.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. this might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Perhaps because my blonde ex-wife has traveled away to a different country?
Stay clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Okay.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Karkanajin?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Dolores.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again?
Sure, man.
Please, relax.
Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Was actually Dolores, I think.
Okay, it wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
Dolores.
No, stop thinking. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
The Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawili Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacific Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
Stepan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Erno Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart, goddamn.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
I put the book down. I still have an hour. I want to read the Pale Book.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
If I remember rightly, one of the things it said to do was to walk around naked in the Pale for no longer than half an hour. Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring enough lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that'll soothe this relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks
about
to
curing
your
an
condition.
apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Alright, book, let's see what you got. Show me what you got, eh?
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine
Oh, I'm
the
gay!
base ingredient with an
Ginger made you gay.
Tea from Birchbark, yes.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Pomegranate seeds.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The pomegranate seeds are a natural aphrodisiac.
Wow.
As a nice bonus.
Wow, I made something great.
The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago. A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
Okay. Cool, I can come back to that and make a new thing, I guess. Anyway, gay. Let me look at my gay. Gay.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Okay, what the fuck is the bonus?
Awesome. Talk to Kim.
Good bonus.
Oh my fuck. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Kim. Hey.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing over about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Huh? Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now
Yay!
let's get back to work.
Fuck yeah, Kim.
That's the truth.
Kim is the
Thanks,
best.
Kim. Kim is a little gay. Oh, it's
Kim
10.
is gay.
Ha ha hoo ha ha. Ha ha hoo hee hee. Ha ha hoo ha ha. Thank you. Ah, finally someone joins in with my language. Apples and hoopers.
Sexy voice. Someone speaks my language.
I'm locked in. I didn't realize.
Speaks my language.
Oh, you could. Yeah, you have to leave the other way now.
Monkey.
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 I love a monkey. Monkey goes. It's such a cute noise.
My monkeys don't make that sound. I don't know what's up with yours.
Okay, I want to ask if you heard the sound that I made.
Which?
The one.
When was this?
While you were talking, I was worried.
5 seconds ago.
Where do I go?
Sorry, I was literally so zoned out.
You have to go out near the fridge.
Near the fridge. I don't know how to get to the fridge. Oh wait.
The cat is in the way of my monitor.
Okay. Oh, it's 5 rate time. Okay. I'm very thirsty. Let's go.
Why are you being so annoying, but also so cute at the same time? It's okay. I placated him by petting his head.
Oh fuck!
Jesus Christ, Ree.
You could hear how like high pitched that gobbling was getting, right?
Yeah.
That was all the air just kind of being there. That was a violent burp. Oh. Okay. I'll stop the drinking there. I want a meatball.
When you hear a girl burp and it's violent and creamy.
What?
I have something meat today. Good news.
They talk about milk voice. I'm here to present you with milk burp.
Yeah, milk burp good. Anyway, it is a fuck did he call these? I don't know, a hot wing from KFC.
Oh.
Mm. Real good. Thank you for the emotes. Oh, they're all about sipping. That's cute.
Yes!
Now, where was I even supposed to meet? The fish market. Okay. Ugh. Where's the Dewey? The fish market is this way, isn't it?
Yes. It is on the westy side of the map.
The West.
West Coast, Beast Coast. More like Feast Coast.
So true.
He sounds tired, Walkie.
No, that was just true. So true.
Filled with the essence of truth.
You're so full of the essence of truth.
You are endowed with the truth. It says
I have
missed it?
a platonic ideal.
It's on the boardwalk. Oh, okay. It wasn't west, Snake.
What? Yeah, look, you were. Why did you go east? I said west.
That east is to the right.
Yeah, west is to the west.
Shut up. Holy fuck.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
It's just a standard flashlight, ma'am. Calm down.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Oh. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Officer Pigs, W. Fraser Harrier Dubois, requesting a sidearm for inspection.
What?
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct.
Sir?
Uh-huh.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
Too late, Lieutenant. With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Okay. Are you on drugs?
Confiscate Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Maybe. Let's deal with this later.
We can't leave. The only civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Okay. We can
I
solve
love that
this.
chat.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
I have a big red key right here too. You're not the police, we are the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
I'm not gonna say this! Lieutenant W. Freda Harry Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
We really are cops. Look, my badge.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in dispatch. Sector. Sector. Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Kinda get my gun.
Here's
Oi.
the plan. Shine the light straight in her eye and immediately dart right. The light will blind her, allowing you to close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist.
Okay.
No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all
Okay.
3 barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Kim, I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets. Wait.
This isn't police
Okay.
issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun. Leave it behind forever. No, give me my gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This linden-headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness. Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Well, for what? I'll interact.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
I'll take the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
Maybe.
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Mine? No, it's ours, the RCM's.
It's your hat.
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
I'll take the narcotics.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, a little like you are doing now.
Mm-hmm.
You might not want to take those. You seem to have a slight problem.
Listen to him, for once.
I'm confiscate. I need these to do the case. I need everything I can get.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Bye, though. I will go talk to Titus right now. Titus still in? Titus in until 11, I hope? Hi, Titus.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yeah, huh?
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Hmm?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Yes, actually.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
She had my gun.
You absolute fool.
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun?
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
Mm-hmm. What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Okay. Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How'd she get like this?
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Law enforcement's a respectable occupation, sir.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of, so let's not get worked up.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Okay. Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay. I did get my hat. And while it's no Dick Mullen hat, it is a police hat. I want to look at it. Does it give me authority? Yes, it does. Cool. And my gun. Equip this when times are most dire. Okay. 3-shot revolving barrel, Villiers, the cell pepper box, designers on CM, sergeant. Surprise, Parabellum. This is your gun. Yeah. I do have a bullet, don't I? 9mm bullet? That I just found? Maybe it's already loaded into the gun. Wasn't that something I did? I found the bullet in, like, the cabin.
You did find a bullet in the cabin. You have multiple bullets now.
Yeah. And also have a skill points. Which is probably best spent getting rid of fucking homosexual underground.
What?
Huh?
No, fuck you. Homosexual underground is the best skill in the game.
Is it? Is it?
You can't ask that.
Do I get the gay ending if I do this?
Can't ask that. Also, I will say, you've been putting a lot of thoughts into adding it. You've been putting a lot of skill points into adding and removing thoughts.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them.
Yeah.
Like most of them.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's good to invest them into skills or save them for later. There are many things you can do with skill points.
And the one more door. I'm really close. Snake, I have 2 minutes on one more door, please.
One more door. One more door. It's been so long since I've listened to the Lady News soundtrack. I'm sorry.
Okay, one more door.
I hate you so much. Forever. This playthrough is dead. Dead playthrough. Gone. Dead.
Sorry.
Useless playthrough.
Hey, guy.
Hi again, Gendarme.
What are you
Admiring
doing?
the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, Detective.
True.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. God, anything new? I'm gonna keep shining my flashlight at you.
Hey, was there something you needed?
About my bill?
Got the 20 real?
No.
Then why are you wasting my time?
Just rubbing it in.
Yeah. Hey, dude. I don't have money. Yes. Yeah.
Hey, bitch, I'm
right?
poor.
I need 2 minutes to pass. Ugh! What do I do?
Are you still in range for the communism meeting?
For the communism meeting.
Yeah.
I guess. Where was that?
I believe it was in the apartment complex. We'd have to check the journal to make sure.
Get myself organized. The Cape Side Apartments, okay.
Okay.
Something just happened. Hello. I need to find a meeting. Oh.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around me.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Thank you. Think.
One more door. There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Okay. Oh, okay. All Psyche white checks unlocked. That's pretty good. And also -1 half-life. I will have a look-see at what just got open to me. The net picker. Well, yes. Already didn't do that. I don't think I had any.
Oh, that thought sucks ass. Excellent work. You abandoned the gay and you got something that sucks infinitely worse ass in exchange.
Oh,
You're the worst Disco Elysium player of all time.
sorry. Ooh. Hey, look, but I found a goodie. Didn't think I'd do that. Oh, it's a book. We got more for book night, which is tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They're not in here, they're not in there. Be upstairs. Balcony. Up here?
Hey, balcony.
Balcony.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do.
Where is this? Do you know, Snake?
I don't. I've never actually done this before.
Wait.
Try that white door, and then I'll Google it.
The white door is the working class lady's house. I'll try it anyway.
Right. Museum. West.
Yeah. Does it have to be bang on? Like.
No, it
maybe
says
didn't-
after 2200, so I don't think.
Who knows Dad? Oh.
Oh, that
There's
door to the
something
right.
there.
I thought maybe that's it.
There's a goodie.
That's
in
the
there.
toilet.
I love goodies. Remember when I had 100 real?
You do not have that anymore.
Mm-hmm. In here? Hey, Kraz.
A plaster cast bust. Honestly, he does kind.
Yeah, all I can find is that it's somewhere in the Cape Side apartments.
Hmm.
Oh, it's the door by Cindy, the one with the metal bars.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I haven't looked at it yet. Hi, Cindy. Nah.
Not this one, different door.
Different
I
door?
think.
Up here?
Upstairs.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Let's fucking go.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Vegetals?
The acrid smell of failure.
Ah.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Hey, it's past curfew. Go to bed, Cindy.
Go ahead and arrest me, officer. I swear I'll go peacefully.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw
Relax.
it.
They're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
I leave for a second so I can put on my rhetoric. Oh, I have it. I'm okay.
Sea brine, hero brine.
You can hear animated voices coming from the other side of the grill.
The hero.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two
Make
voices,
out.
both
Mhm.
male.
With at least two other people.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Morris?
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I already built like 0.001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject.
What's the passphrase?
Oh shit, what was it? Busted out the sausage grinders? Was that it? Yeah, that was it, these.
Did he say something about sausages?
Oh. Oh no. It's, oh yeah, this.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do wash the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Yep, we.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Look at this guy.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Oh my god! Oh! Cool animation.
Yeah.
Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
We're late? Were you expecting us?
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Oh.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Yeah?
Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
I will show the jacket, why not?
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket. What are the odds? Based on the prevalence of white Saramaritzian suits in Martinez, extremely low.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Ulixus. Where did you get that, gendarme?
I just found it in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Saramaritzian twill. Only old Saramaritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Why do you sound excited to be raided by the RCM?
Oh, gendarme, because this is perfect. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself, positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
Hold on, we're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
I read a magazine.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
There must be some misunderstanding. No one mentioned any reading.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
Okay. What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could. With predictable results.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Wow.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Is this where I can square off in theory combat? No. Sounds like a place where incense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that pablum teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorate.
If only I had 2 more points in volition.
If only.
Force myself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Who are the inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Jean-Laurent.
Okay, but who's this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and a founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
How be the Bree? Bree be pretty good. Enjoying one of my favorite games.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Does this reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Oh yeah, right. The hangman said that communism killed him after I shot him down. Is your reading group affiliated with the Union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
Okay. Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
Yeah.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Two's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way.
Kim and I.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Whoa.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Novels. Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gotwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
The turnip debacle?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Morris said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about?
Remind me
You've never
what-
heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Uh-huh.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't
Okay.
seen him around for weeks.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Aw, what's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works, criticism, that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay, what about the iconoclads?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like beans.
Oh, sure. But iconoclads are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclads claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Okay, I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
Uh-huh.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Mm-hmm.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
Ooh, okay.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Oh. Ooh. What is this +8 that I've gotten? That's the biggest plus I've ever seen.
You've read a shit ton of books?
Voracious bibliophilic territory. I have. Well, I will, Sure?
What's
Yes.
there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez.
Presses my toe to your intellectual toe.
Now,
Presses my toe to your regular toe.
you've got this.
Alright, let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Okay. Like you guys, I get really into political and historical subjects.
Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events.
I'm not gonna talk about suzerainty.
Coward.
There might be something to that. I recently finished The Greatest Innocence.
Don't think I'm familiar with it.
This is probably a
Give us a
bad book
quick
to mention. It was written by a
summary,
fascist.
This is a good start.
Okay, fine.
They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You quickly gloss Lopez de Fuego's essential argument, peppering it with your own commentary and asides. Like a river emptying into the sea, the discussion winds its way toward the character of the Innocence herself.
But then, any critical account of Dolores Day's reign has to seriously reckon with her atrocities in Margretania and La Vuelta during the Mesque secession, don't you think?
Lopez de Fuego seemed to think she was pretty great regardless.
Total nonsense. The greatest thing Dolores Day ever did was get blasted by her own terrier.
Damn.
If he wants a real critical history, he's got to read on the material conditions of the Mirovan Boilermakers.
He's so good. Brutally revelatory.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it?
Listen, books are fine and all, but to be straight with you, they're no substitute for a real story.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details. How about a tale of adventure, intrigue, and daring-do?
Ooh, man. These are exciting. This one's great. You ever heard of a thing called sudden onset acute amnesia?
Oh, we're getting into the psychiatric pathologies of life under capital. Let's see where this goes.
Yes, I'm rather curious myself.
Now you're getting somewhere. These boys aren't even bothering to contain their interest. They want to see how you weave the threads of this story together.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up with no concept of what money is.
Yeah, man, that happened to me.
If you encountered it in a novel, you'd say it sounded like a plot contrivance or like a fantasy.
But isn't the point that money is itself just a collective fantasy?
Perhaps. But it's a fantasy that pays for things. Like your hostel bit.
No, Kim, you don't get it.
No. It's just like Mazoverot. The freeman of the future will be he who awakens in perfect ignorance of capital.
Oh my god, I better get an omega communist thought from this.
Wait, Steban, are you saying the gendarme is some kind of future communist?
I am.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
And anyway, even if you could somehow unpeel time, it wouldn't be you who gets rich from those investments.
But that would imply that whenever you unpeel time, you leave behind some kind of doppelganger in now time.
Good God. Have we really been talking about unpeeling time for a quarter hour?
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, Gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Who the fuck says quarter
I
hour?
would say he's got serious potential at least.
Me, bitch. Actually, I don't.
I do.
Oh.
Instead of just saying 15 minutes?
Quarter hour sounds cooler. What do you want?
It's dumb. It's cringe.
Just know what a quarter of an hour is. It is the intellectual choice.
And with that, welcome
Fucking,
to the most
I don't even know what the word is. Just like head ass.
reading group in Martinez.
Yeah.
It's a quarter hour.
It's an
15
overview
minutes.
of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
Yay.
Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Cool. Freaky sweets. I got a new communist book.
It'll be in 3/4 of an hour, 10 to 2.
Yeah.
2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Yeah.
I hate you. Half an hour is fine. Quarter of an hour, just 15 minutes. Shut up. It's about how many syllables it takes.
Okay, sure. Oh. Reflective construction vest. If I wish to look like how I do at work every day. Who the hell took my jacket? We got to the bottom of that mystery, don't worry.
Oh, somebody took your jacket?
No, that guy.
Oh, other jackets.
Hey, Cindy.
Hello again, officers.
Oh, you can read the book and then go back into that room and talk to them again if you want to do more of this quest.
Yeah, I could. I thought it was something I had to do next night, but let's see.
Oh no, them saying they're here after 2200 hours is just like, Cindy said this was on a specific day and they're clearing up the misconception.
Okay. Brief look at inframaterialism.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. No. These are terrible colors. They're like apricots.
Ah.
On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance TM series?
The back of the book contains 4 or 5 pages of primary and secondary sources, but you'd need access to a university library to find most of them. In other words, this guide is the only source you're likely to find. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
I'm very interested on the effects of plasm on root vegetables. They said that under inframaterialism, vegetables just grow gooder. And I'm so curious. Let's begin with Ignis Nielsen.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
Wow.
This guy's got a.
And
this
yet,
guy's got
his
a.
most fascinating
rap sheet.
contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism. If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right? That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish swimming through them.
I'm trying to go through the 5 trades. Stop making me laugh here. I always thought I swam through them.
Very interesting. And not so far removed from Ingus Nielsen's own theories. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Wow.
A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Okay, so that's what they were saying when they said that they were brewing thought, whatever their specific terms were. They think that they're manifesting plasm. Huh. Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory, it's his followers?
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No. There's something here. You can feel it.
Alright, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
That sounds like that business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
Oops. Stroke your bare chin.
Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Oh, we should get into communism. It makes you so good at sex.
This is true.
8 hours. There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further.
I could.
Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
I keep reading.
You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed.
Rosa says, ah, yes, Omega communist sex.
At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space, and vice versa.
Communists can read minds?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
That's strangely beautiful.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communards' activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
Hey Kim, you'd say that we share a pretty special connection, right?
I suppose we do work quite well together.
You and me, we're on the same wavelength. It's why we're always finishing each other's...
Your words hang in the air
wavelength
as the lieutenant scribbles something in his notebook. At some point, he realizes you're waiting for him and looks up with a tightly knit brow.
Sentences.
The lieutenant looks at you evenly for a moment, then returns to his notebook without
let me hang in
a
there.
word.
Did I? My bad, detective. Won't happen again.
As we were saying, it's generally believed that these effects are only exhibited by certain hyper-revolutionary individuals, generally less than 0.01% of the revolutionary population.
So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. In other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind-reading stuff is real. Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider. You're so close to true understanding.
If there's no evidence that plasm exists, how can the theory be true?
Most inframaterialists would argue that the inability of skeptics to detect plasm is simply evidence of their own insufficient revolutionary enthusiasm. There you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is impossible to disprove on its own grounds, meaning it's hardly a theory at all. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more...
Oh, I am.
You must. Everyone knows Books save their best parts for the end.
Finish the book.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality.
Oh my god.
When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws. Say it. You know you want to.
That's because I'm the law jaw.
Under suitably revolutionary conditions, you might be. Though inframaterialists would argue that it's more like the community is, collectively, the law. At last, a book gives you the respect and validation you're entitled to. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Are there non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
So dumb.
But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
No shit. Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the third level?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship Debutante.
Okay, I gotta know what that's about.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition aerostatic with their collective will. According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship Debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Why don't they just get some high-powered mech gear? Dink dink.
The Communards were notoriously under-equipped against the much better-funded Coalition. In any event, it's doubtful even ceramic armor would have altered the outcome. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the Debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads.
Do they give the fucking airship bad luck?
Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
What would a third-level society even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement.
Oh my god, the third level of communism is anarchy. Who would have known?
Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Meaning the buildings will stay up because people believed... Oh my god, that's what they were doing! Oh my fucking god, that's what they were doing with the matchboxes.
Oh, that's
Precisely.
great.
Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system? On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations.
Communist
the
troll
size of
physics,
common
yes.
apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History."
The Tower of History.
Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
What if the people stop believing and the buildings collapse?
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script. A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist.
Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about this idea. Is there any more?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages.
Wow.
If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put the book away and walk back in now. And also, I have a skill point. Any thinks? Oh yeah, one more door. Is this genuinely like the worst thought in the game?
Arguably, yes.
Okay.
It is situationally useful, and it is fast to research, but like, I got this, and I internalized it, and I immediately regretted it, and so that has soured me on it severely.
Mm-hmm. Don't need Gem Rock Shuffle. Arno Van Eyck. I have no idea what this would be. This is Get Sober. This is the funny. Clearing out the rooms. I don't know. This is probably Encyclopedia. No, I don't know. Maybe Inland Empire. Who knows? White Morning. I have no idea. Little guy gets further and further away. Don't want to do that one. Comedy Apocalypse. No, I don't want to do that. I think I'm going to pick a new one. It's going to be cleaning out the rooms because I'm interested. So bye-bye one more door.
No more door.
I'm a thinky guy. I like things.
That one slot has had so many things slot into it. You're wearing it out.
Mm-hmm. Return to the group for discussion. Okay. Shit. I have to come back tomorrow. Cindy, I'm a Omega communist. Let's go. Perhaps I have been smelling the plasm from people. Not that way. This way. It's too dark. I can't see. Okay, we had bench. Time to sleep. Cause like, I need to pass time tomorrow somehow, and I have the books for it. Take me to the shash. And I still need to talk to Claudia.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Night-night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time.
Ah.
Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until they're suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness.
God damn.
Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last stream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, Darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Me.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go. What I will go and do is end the stream because it's been 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
And
I
I want
eat
to
balls.
make food and eat.
Harry got
He sleeps in this.
Huh?
He sleeps in this.
He does.
His clothes.
This clothes.
This clothes.
These clothes.
But yes, next stream, more book reading. That's mainly what it's gonna be.
You
That
might
stream-
finish the game in the next stream or two.
Might. We'll see.
Might. We'll see.
That stream was nutso boingo.
Yeah, man. Oh.
Boop,
Was
boop,
it
it's the
funny?
son of the police.
That was funny.
Boop, boop, it's the son of the police.
What?
Boop, boop, it's the son of the police.
Boop, boop.
Boop, boop, it's the son of the police.
Boop,
What are you saying?
Boop, boop, it's the son of the police. Blech.
Can't
Snake was
tell
saying
what's
boop
happening.
boop. Snake was saying boop boop. It's the sound of the police,
Yeah.
Oh.
which is funny because it's whoop whoop Snake. Okay, stream off. Bye bye stream.
Bye, stream.